It is time. Hi, Yulia. Why? Why is that your first? Because you're bored. I was gonna be here like an hour. Like a little over an hour ago, but I don't know what happened at the time. It just kind of went by really fast. Okay. So I feel like I am not progressing as fast as I need to be with this. What am I on? 6 days now? And I'm literally just still on UI. So I'm wondering if I need to start reconsidering how I'm going about this. But I'm going to keep going like normal. But that is just in my mind right now. That I'm feeling kind of slow. Challenged myself to not make typos. That's actually going to be difficult. Good luck with that. So don't tell me you gotta go out right now, right? He does not. I just took him out. I know I did. I literally actually just took him out. Okay, I'm opening this one. So I got this set up. I have my buttons. Save still doesn't work. I will not make a challenge. Okay, good. Because technically that would be a typo right away. But since you're not making a challenge, then there was no challenge to fail. Okay. Dude, I really like having the light in here. I really like this room because I have such a huge window. But just this time of year, the sun blasts the wall behind me with light and I can't see anything. I already feel like I need to close my blinds because I'm struggling to see my screen. And it just started getting bright in here. One sec. Alright, I'm gonna take the dog out really quick. He might actually just have to go. I don't know. I did just take him out, but I also know that he didn't, do anything. So maybe he just wasn't quite ready yet. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Dude, Elliot. You gotta relax. Pause my torrent for the body cam game? Maybe you're not supposed to, like, admit that you're doing that? I don't know. Okay. He didn't do anything, by the way. The dog just wanted to go out. Just to mess with me. Okay. Now the task is to get editors connected up for... I mean, technically the mine setting is there. All I have now is basically, like, to show a disabled and enabled thing. So Sense Settings has this. So then Vision, I'm just gonna like make, I mean, these aren't actually fake ones, these are real ones. Let me go to the real Vision settings really quick. Also, I thought I copied all of this somewhere. Oh, I did. I copied it in here, but I just didn't like take anything out yet. So I guess just let me take everything out of here. So I need all these. I definitely need all those. Getting as degrees. Actually, because I'll be making an editor for these, I happen to know exactly what I want to store. So what I can really do is just save like FOV cosine. I don't need any of that. And I'm just going to do export custom. Just to make sure that they are on storage. Cosine of, is it cosine of the half angle? Cosine of the half angle. Hey, Danone. From Morocco, no one cares. Country is so base, my provider's customer support. It's more like they don't want to spend the money doing that. That's really the reason why. Also, you know, it seems generally countries don't care at all about other countries' copyrights either. It's a pretty common thing. So if whatever you want is someone else is from another country, you can just straight up ignore it. What is it? Rad, dig to rad. Vision range, I think I just do 50. I got a funny idea. Make a free cut on Blue Sky and say a slur. I don't think that's very funny. There's no joke there. And this is going to be export custom. They all got to be export custom. All right. So I will make an editor for these. These will be sense. And I think I can kind of just not worry about putting folders there. I can just throw them all in. Do I have to write vision editor? Oh, it's editor. Dang. The country can ignore, but it would be bad if two countries have deals together. No, they don't care. That's not government. Those are private companies. They don't care. Even in Germany, I'm sure it's hard to track the direct download. Well, I mean, I don't know at all how that works, but I'm pretty sure the point of torrent is just that it's actually difficult to track. It is literally difficult to track, and it costs a lot of money and time. Like, you literally don't know what a site is doing. You'd have to be suspicious of it. They would have to be in the same country as you, and then you would have to like find whoever hosts them, and then you would have to hope that that host service is just gonna tell you what they're downloading, and then you have to like piece together the files they're sending out to figure out if they're actually sending anything at all that's not just gibberish. Like, it's just really difficult. The best you can get is like the company finds out that you're using a known torrent site, and they just say, all right, well, we're just going to stop serving. We're going to stop servicing this individual. Torrent is the easiest thing ever to track? No, it's not. That's just a lie. You just lied. You should have just lied. It shows your IP. Okay, like I just went through the entire thing. I just literally went through the whole thing. You have to verify that the server you're downloading from is a known torrent server. So you have to be suspicious of it first. Then you have to figure out if they're actually torrenting anything, which means you have to piece together the files that they're sending to figure out if it's anything copywritten at all. And plus your IP it really doesn't give you much away. Like that's at the stage where you need government to go in there and figure out like where this IP actually leads to. Which means you have to get the company to verify, like connect the IP to an address, like a physical home address. And then you have to find the files on that person's computer. It's so expensive. And it takes so long. They flag the size time. What do you mean they? Like, okay, seriously, who is they? The site you're torrenting from is gonna like tell the government who's downloading? No, they don't track that. They literally don't track that. It's literally not tracked. There are things called trackers. Track who is tracking. The ISP. yes, they know which site you're requesting, but they don't proactively look at that because, like I said, it's expensive. And as soon as you put on a VPN, your ISP has no clue. They know you're using a VPN, but they don't know what you're doing. Trackers track it. Again, I ask, who is tracking you? They don't do that in USA. The ISP knows what web request you make, but as soon as you turn on a VPN, all they know is you're on a VPN. And maybe they don't even know that. Maybe it's a VPN that they aren't aware of yet. So like they literally nobody knows. Vanilla no VPN. They can see if you've gone to a known torrenting site and you're getting files from a known torrenting site, but they can't prove you ever torrented anything. Because like I said, they would have to save the files that you're downloading, which they don't do. I'm pretty sure they don't do that. I'm sure they have like a setting they could flip on to turn that on if they're like actually like if they're working with law enforcement and they want to say like, all right, hey, start saving files from this ISP or start saving files from this IP. Start tracking everything. They basically just take logs. There's so much noise on the internet, they literally can't save that. They literally cannot unless they are like intentionally doing so. They can't just save everybody. So I guess maybe if you just connect to a torrenting server, maybe they automatically turn that on and just save like the first couple files. But even then, they don't know what the file is. Maybe and the other thing is they can block that site. They can just straight up block the site, which is typically what they will do. They don't report you because that would just be dumb. Because investigation would just be like, all right, tell us what they downloaded. And they're like, oh, well, you know, we're just not going to spend the time doing that because that costs them money. They're not law enforcement, dude. They don't care. They either block the site or they take away they like charge you money. They say, hey, you can't go there. Like if you want to keep using our service, you need to pay us money or something. But like I said, there has to be a victim, right? The company that you torrented the file of would have to sue you. They're not going to proactively go there, piece together the files, and then match it to like a database to figure out whose file you torrented. What are the warning? Empty warning triggered the site. Well, like I said, normally they would just block it. They don't need to. They literally control if you connect, which sites you connect to. They literally control that. They would either just block the site, or log it, and like charge you a fee for using the site. Because like, hey, you can't use that site. And then like I said, they should block it. They should just block it. Getting warnings. Okay. Those warnings aren't like you're going to be arrested. The warnings are like, we're going to shut off your service. We're going to kick you out. We're not going to let you browse the internet with us. And like I said, what they should do is just block the service. They should just block the site. I can guarantee you they would rather like keep taking your money and accepting your traffic and just block the site if they can determine that it's going there instead of kicking out their customers. Because like I said, they have literally no incentive to enforce anything. They have no incentive to enforce a law. In fact, they definitely have incentive not to because they get paid when you use their service. Disney sue AT&T? I have no idea. They can. Because like I said, they should just be blocking. If they can literally open it and say, all right, I mean, they have to. They literally have to figure out where to send your traffic. They have to know which web server you're requesting for it to work at all. I know what you download.com. I'm not going to the site. What is that? Can't just link that. I mean, there's obviously like a lot of collusion between companies and government, but companies typically just don't want to work with government. Torrent tracking website. Okay. Is that like I go to that website to find out where I can torrent from? Or is that like they look at your cookies and figure out what lame sites you were browsing to? Because those sites use Google tracking cookies or something. If you have someone's IP, you can find out what they have torrented. That literally doesn't make sense. You're using the wrong torrent then. Also, IPs aren't reliable. There's not enough IPs for the number of devices in the world. Like, I think even the US alone, there's not enough IPs for the US alone. Looks like Almike doesn't know something. Dude. Someone has to track it, and someone has to give it away. Which means you've used the wrong torrent site. Public trackers. Public track. Who? Like who? There is not some collusion from anybody to go and track what torrent is happening. Someone is spying on that, or someone is running a service with the intention of spying on you, on what you're downloading to sell it. Sent you an image it did know what I downloaded a few days ago. Then you used the wrong service. I really think you don't know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. Again, you're using the wrong thing. If you're tracked, you're doing it wrong. And you definitely should be using a VPN. Preferably one that has a no log policy, which even the ones that say they have no log policy log anyway, because they technically kind of have to at some point. I mean, I guess no log is like literally a lie. You have to know where traffic is going to serve it. But then they would just delete it right away as soon as the session closes. And like I said, it costs money to save that information. It even, like, technically to an extent costs money to sell it. So torrent can be tracked easily. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What am I doing on my other monitor right now? You literally don't know. You literally don't know because I'm not sharing that with anyone. You first of all have to share your own IP, which you can just do by using a VPN. And second of all, the torrent service, whatever the torrent is doing, has to share that information as well. If you're talking about peer-to-peer torrenting, which I suppose is most common, You shouldn't be using that. First of all, you just literally don't use that. I wouldn't even do that through a VPN because they still know that they can actually still see that because they are the end. It shares with public trackers. I have to share it. You're doing it wrong. Unless torrent is like specifically defined to be, hey, exactly why I asked first, are direct download safer? Someone has to be tracking it, right? Even if there was a torrent service that had peer-to-peer connections, so they store like, you know, whatever pieces of the file that they have on their own computer, and you connect through just going through and saying, hey, I need this file, and just whoever gets it responds. That computer who's responding still has to be tracking it. They can choose not to do that. So you're using the wrong service. You're just doing it wrong. I can open my torrent program right now and see everyone who's downloading a certain file. Sure, and maybe that's fine that you can see it, but you still have to give it to someone else. It's not like there's some black box out there that no one controls and it just downloads, it just saves every log of everything that's happening and just puts it on I can see what you downloaded.com or whatever it is. Someone has to track it, which means you have to connect to that person who is tracking it. Also, like I said, you probably shouldn't be admitting that you do that. It is a lot easier to hold someone accountable when they just admit to doing it. All right, I gotta do some work. This is already, what am I, 30 minutes in? I think I've literally done nothing. I think I copied some lines over. I mean, it's like saying, it's the equivalent of saying like, I went to a library or something and wrote my name down on a piece of paper, and now, oh, suddenly people know that I was at the library. It's like you have to do that. You have to choose. I guess you don't choose to be tracked, but you have to choose to connect to the site that is tracking you. So my theory, the site could track the other two. I mean, there's also just definitely the way that it works is you basically don't know who is out there, right? That's how the internet works. You don't know who's out there. You just send out a packet saying, hey, here I am. Here's my address. Can you send me this file if you have it? So if you're on some system that makes that really easy to figure out and just track without responding, then yes, you're going to get tracked. Because of course there's people out there who don't like torrenting and they want people to know who torrents. So you connect to it the moment you connect to the torrent. There are definitely ways you can do it where the return doesn't know, first of all, the first person you connect to doesn't know where it's going. They just echo it. They know who to return data to. They don't know where it's going, so they just echo it. I mean, that's, I guess, first of all, how you start. You just echo. There's definitely a way you can set it up, very simply, where the first PC you connect to only knows where the result is going to. They don't know what the result is. They can't just open the packet and spy on it. I mean, I guess they have all the data, but they technically shouldn't be able to. Or they could just set up like a connection, what is it? Even just, what is it? I think SSH. If I'm thinking about that right. If that's the right one that I say. You can literally set it up so that in a three-party system, the mediator has no clue what's going on. They just know they're getting information from somewhere and they're sending it back to you. the receiver knows they're getting a request from the mediator, and they know what the request is, so they just send it back to the mediator. And you have no clue. I mean, I guess you can know about the sender or the receiver, or whichever way you want to call it, and the mediator, but you can be sure that the mediator doesn't know what you're asking for, and I guess the end person would have to know. You are right, Olmec. I agree with you. Yeah. Silly conversation. So why is it so dark? Is it just the window behind me? Am I just not allowed to have any light in my room? Oh no, apparently that's really dark. Man, I just literally can't see. Whatever. These problems have been solved. These problems have been solved. And if you're choosing a system that is not using the solution of the problem, then your fault. I mean, VPN is literally a testament to the fact that you can communicate, or not even VPN. Encrypted web traffic is literally just proof that you can send private information through a mediator, and that mediator just doesn't know. The mediator doesn't even have to know who you're trying to get to. They just need to have a connection to that location. And they just get a packet that says, hey, I promise I'm the response you're looking for. And they're like, all right, sure. And they have no idea where it came from. Unless they literally know the physical wires and they can actually track it. They're like, I have only one connection to this website through a literal wire directly to their web server, so I know for a fact it came from this location. But, like, that's not. That would be so expensive. Restarted my router, now I'm innocent. Yeah, also, did I say it before? There are literally not enough IPs, IPv4, or even like US devices to even uniquely identify a US device. I mean, your ISP can like track a log and say like, okay, well, we know that this IP was to this address at some point. And then IPv6 is so big that you could literally just create a new one for literally every request, and you would never accidentally collide with someone else's request. IPv4 is safe because they just have to keep recycling them all the time, and IPv6 is safe because there's literally so many, you can always have a new one for every request. I mean, so many that literally the sender and receiver can just have a new IP for every single response to. And there's basically like no chance that they're gonna get mixed up with someone else. All right, what's going on here? I just cut stuff out of that. So I have FOV cosine half. I guess I can put like functions on here to like set FOV and take it in degrees. And just do this. Also, should it be like that? I don't think it matters, does it? Yeah, it literally doesn't matter. And then I don't think I need anything else. All right, editor for this one. So I have an array, 2 floats, and a mask. I would like to use this one, but I don't think it's possible to use that. Let me open one here. Is this one? No. Can I look at it from here? I think there's definitely a way that I can get this, and perhaps even that too. But I guess I don't know how that displays. I wonder if I can just find it. It's got to be a control, right? Could it be under canvas item? No. I think it's an item list. All right, I'm gonna assume that they actually like create this dynamically and it's not even, or it could just be hidden. Item list would make the most sense to me because those would just be buttons. And they would link directly back to the index. I don't even know what it could be called. I know that I can look for the export flag. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Export physics flag. Flags. It is 3D physics. Okay, apparently documentation is more likely. Test. GDescript parser. I feel like this should pop up. Oh, wait, what? That doesn't show up. Oh, I'm probably looking for property hint layers 3D physics. It's gotta be... It's gotta be some inspector thing, right? Layers physics 3D. There's no way that we're just binding one. It's actually ridiculous. Stop making this and make a RuneScape bot farm. Okay, so why are we binding one enum to another enum? Are we just... I'm gonna say it, this pisses me off. That actually makes me really mad. We're connecting one enum to another enum. We are crazy. That is crazy town. What the hell? Oh, I have caps lock on. Whoops. Layer physics 3D. And I did it again. Okay, here it is. Dude, they didn't have to do this. They could have just passed the enum straight in here. You literally just connect the enum to a different type and then switch on that different type. That's just crazy. Okay. Nuts, man. Ridiculous. So does it say bit and value? 16? Pretty much. Name, new line. Name is global get. Otherwise we say layer, number, +1. Grid. Grid names. Grid, what's grid? What's grid? What's grid? What is grid? Okay, editor properties. What is grid? Editor property layers grid. Okay. Love new files. Apparently I don't know how to write this. Editor property. It does say GD class. But I'm assuming I can't just bring this up. And plus, this is like really obviously just an item list. Or actually not really. It is kind of different. Editor property layers grid. Can I get that one? It's not there. Can I get it anyway? Unlikely. Wait, what? Custom codes for editing properties that can be added. Oh. Wait, editor, inspector, edit. What is this? Shows the properties of a given object in this inspector for editing. To clear the inspector, call this method with null. Oh, wait, can I make one? Creates a custom property editor, or creates a property editor that can be used. Really? So does this mean I can make one of these? I can just tell it to make one? What does wide mean? Instantiate property editor. Maybe I could. Maybe I can make a control and put it in there. Let me see. Editor, where's the script for? Well, there's no script. Of course. Okay, so I'm going to add. I'll make it a tool so I can see it appear up here. And then I will make it add. Will be editor, inspector, instantiate property editor. On object, I guess it would be just the number 0 type. It would be variant type. What was it? Just type int. And then a path, no path. A hint, I want layer 3D physics. I hate this. It gives me the one that I want, and then it like, okay, literally nothing. There was no. Okay. Godot's debugger is crazy. Property hint layer. Like, it gave me the right one when I just typed in, like, PHY, and then it, like, overrode it with a bunch of other crap. Hint text, no text. Usage. None. Wide? I don't even know what wide means. Should be object, but is int. Okay. Thing will be 1. Thing. Now you're happy. And then I guess I do add child. Inspector. And then what? Okay, got an error. Cannot convert argument 1 from int to object. Well, I would like it to be an object. So let's do object. New. And thing. Can I do that? Because I know I can just store an object that is literally just the number 1. Okay, they don't like that. Alright, so gonna do set some mask to 0. Does this work? Okay. Hey, it worked actually. It actually did work. This probably needs to be like a margin container though. Wow, that works. Okay. What now? I have no idea what you're talking about. Add child inspector. Okay, so now can I do like inspector property changed. I don't normally do this. I think I do this by doing it up here. Or I do it by doing it like this. What does property changed even do? The name, the value, the field, change, huh? Okay. Does it come back as a string name? String name. Huh? I literally don't know what you're talking about. Variant and field string name? I don't even know what that... Like, what? And then changing? So I have no idea what this function is. This is just kind of beyond me. So I'm just gonna like print out everything. But I'm assuming I get this back. Every time I modify it, I get this back. Alright, so let me just, I guess, throw this into, into the editor. And then get or add resource. Yeah, I think I have to call it for the individual stuff underneath as well. So we add all the editors. And then I'll do, yeah, get or add resource. Sense vision. I'm just going to leave this one out for now. And then I will do editor, accept editors, vision and null. Yep. Vision and null. Vision settings. Then I need editor vision. It's all the editors here. Load in that guy. Oh, it's not supposed to be the script, it's supposed to be the scene. Right. Duh. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, please, where am I? I think that's all I gotta do. And I do set the resources. But this, I guess I gotta set the variable here. Just so that works. And then in theory, this is gonna work now. So I can just pop this open. And it failed. Accept editors not found. The object derived class of argument 1. I've counted resource item. Oh, resource item. Well, that, yeah, that's definitely not right. It should be vision resource. Or vision editor. Wow. And is there? And if I click value 4, that would be 4. Value 5. Oh my god. I can just do it. And the names are already there. That's awesome. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. I don't like the whatever's going on with like the look of this. It's kind of bothering me, but should people who what? Also, why is it's just getting darker and darker? I don't. I gotta go manual. It just doesn't like it. Who go like what do you huh? Can you word that again? Try that one again. All right, I would like to have no gap. No gap. Why is there gap? I mean, because that's the default. The default is gap. Default is gap. I would like no gap. I am so happy that I can just do that. This is amazing. The fact that I can just click that is awesome. And unfortunately, this does give background with this does like throw its own background on there, which I really don't like. I'm not sure how to fix that. I guess I can look to see how they draw this and figure out what they do. So somewhere here, apparently I have editor properties open twice. Somewhere here is going to be editor property layer. What is this? Editor property layers grid. Layers pop-up menu, button, layers. Is that the... Is that this? It says accessibility is layers. I mean, that's gotta be it, right? At the grocery store, people who go to 12 items line with more than 12 items, should they be eliminated? Probably. Eliminated. H-box container. Okay. So it's an H-box container. Add child H-box. Grid. Editor properties layer grid. Add child grid. Okay, so that's H-box. What? How is there a background here? What is this background from? This background is from that thing, and it clearly has angled corners. What? How is that using a style, though? That's weird to me. Hbox clip, Hbox add. We had the button, set bottom editor Hbox. That's probably it, right? What is set bottom editor? Please don't tell me this is not defined here. I'm gonna go crazy. Why? Why are we calling functions on a class that's just not there? Where does this function come from? Cashier should be the jury, the judge, and the executioner. Can I say that as a joke? Am I? Does Twitch not like that? Because I just realized I said yes. I don't know. It's a joke, Twitch. There are no names, there are no threats. Set bottom. Every time this happens, I just, you know, like, I need like a meter, like above me. So like we start here and it says, anger, and it just keeps filling up, and I can like press a hotkey on my keyboard just to like increase that counter. Every time I have to do this, it's so annoying. Thanks for following Camilla Q. Set bottom editor. What is this? Editor inspector. Editor inspector. Okay, so editor inspector. Previous count has been registered at an FBI database. Oh no. Editor. Property editor inspector. Editor property. Set bottom editor's control has borders. Update property background. Okay, do you use a panel? Just do you use a panel? Array panel container. Panel container, array panel container? Oh. I mean, they're obviously getting... they're getting something here. There's some background here. But where is it coming from? Right, like this is adding a background. And I don't like that. I want the no background version of this. Because I know for a fact that this background is not defined by the property editor. By the editor Just delete it all. They gotta delete all this. Like, I have no idea. Okay, going back to set. I'm honestly, maybe I need to stop. I'm already like, I'm actually tilted. Editor, set, bottom, editor. Bottom, editor. Okay. Update has borders. As borders. Borders. This isn't even set anywhere. Okay. Update. Property background. Actually, this is actually, wait. This is exactly where it would be. Never mind, hang on. I'm already there. Was that draw? This is draw. Is this the right one? Editor property notification. Draw. Sort children. Get theme. I don't think they do anything here. I'm just looking for draw. They use SQL. I'm not worried. Right. If bottom editor, height of this, style box, get theme style box selected. Only draw label. Okay, so I have no label. What about the style box? Child background. Get theme style box child background. Okay, so I can actually just edit. I'm getting darker and darker. What's going on? I can't open my window. It's just, it whites out my screen. I can't see. Man, everything's going wrong. This is just the worst stream ever. Okay, I open my window. I can't see my screen anymore. I'm going down a rabbit hole. Yeah, that's the right exposure right there. That's why I have to use manual mode, because then it's just like, oh, let's focus on that highlight in the background. I'm pretty sure it knows what a face is too. That's how it knows how to focus on my face, because it knows what a face is, but it won't expose for my face. It exposes for like the brightest part of this, the brightest bit or something. I don't know what it does. All right. Child background is the style box. So if I just set this to be empty, right? If I say, actually, do I get editor inspector here? Hang on. Editor. Technically, this is an editor inspector type. So I think if I just type, wait, no. What is this? What is this? It's the name of the class that's calling this method. Editor property. So editor property, I should just be able to add this. Add a style box that is called child BG. Right? They call it child background. Child BG. I scrolled past it. I'm blind. It's right here. This is sorting. Child background. And by default, when you call this method, it uses the name of the class it's calling. So this should be editor property. Child_BG. And if I just set this to style box empty, I don't think it's going to update right away. Oh my god, it updated right away. So I do flat. Oh, wow. Huge. Okay. So I can just set that to be empty, which is what I want. That's actually really cool. I really like that the theme, for some reason, is instantly reflected. Cool. Awesome. Godot is so weird, man. This is so weird. How many layers? I had to go through three. First of all, I had to go to the header file to find out what this is named. And then I had to go here to figure out the base class. And then I had to go to the draw and look for... I just straight up had to guess. I literally just had to guess that the BG style box is the background. Because I don't even see the panel. Or it actually just uses draw style box. It doesn't even draw a control node. It just draws the style box. Cool. Okay. I'm getting there. It's getting there. That's still broken. That's fine. So what I think I want is probably need to say, can I just call editor style box? Or can I do that myself? Yeah, I can get the size of the... How do they do it? Because I might do that myself. Child, right, bottom, child, rect. It's got to be in sort children. Bottom. Bottom. Zero if bottom editor. 0 to... This should just be 0. Size.width and get combined minimum size height. Size.width. Okay. So the panel should be like that, right? I just do a rectangle and I do draw. And I... Or should I do that? Yeah, I think I will, because I can just like pretend that I have a thing, right? So add theme constant. I think I could just add one. I think I can just add one. So let's say in ready, I will do, I'll have a style box, I guess. Yeah, I'll let myself set, well, no, I won't do that. Actually, how would I do this? Okay, assuming I want a background underneath that when I expand it, where would I set that? Would I set that on the editor? No, I shouldn't do that because in the editor shouldn't have a background. Okay, so the editor can't have the background. The expandable should have the background. I'll just put in draw. And if I'm expanded, then I get my width and I get the height. Oh, I do need to offset it. Okay. I do need to offset a little bit. Can I just do draw style box with a style box and a rectangle? Amazing. Okay. So get theme style box. It will be I'll just call it background. No need to be complicated here. And that handles style theme settings for me, so I just have to pass in a rectangle now. So it should be a rect 2, 0. Okay, first of all, if I'm expanded. If is expanded, then I will draw this. So I start here. I need to offset the height of that. So I need the height of whatever title panel. Title panel is the yeah. Title panel. Size Y. Width will be my width. X. And height will be the height of the expanded. So it should be expandable. Size Y. Is it all that simple? I do have to reload because that is a code change. Hopefully no errors. Invalid access to property size. Well, I know which one that is. Is expanded, and I know which one that is, but I guess I should also check. It's the hearing one. The hearing doesn't have any child, so it's upset about that. Is that actually already working? That's not a style I use anywhere. Cool, it's already working. So I can add a style for expandable, which it should just work right away. I don't remember what it's called. Expandable container. Nope. And it detected it too. What if I like override all? Yeah, it doesn't know. So this should just be background, add, and if I make it empty, okay, if I make it, it's not what I meant to do. Do I know how to use this? Flat? Okay, so I'm getting errors. Another resource is loaded. That's odd. I don't have to... Coleman can have... Oh, I have to queue redraw. Okay, so whenever I expand, whenever I change this, I need to queue a redraw. Although I feel like that's not actually necessary, but maybe it is. Okay, there's still this weird background to it, which means it's doing something. It's definitely doing something. Is it even it's even like the correct dimensions too. I'm a little confused though, as to why it's doing this. This should be like using my class name. Oh, is it it's probably using... You know what? I bet because of the way that it works. Yeah, see, these are actually... This is definitely rendering. I bet the way that this works is it's... Do I know where I'm going? It's not actually using the right name. So I need a type here. It's probably using like VBox background, which apparently that exists or something. If we are not empty, type will be theme type variation, and then I have to pass some type. I'm assuming I have to do that because it's not like a registered thing, so it doesn't really know what class name I'm calling from. Huge. There we go. So then if I pass empty, it's nothing. And if I pass... I will copy like the panel one. So I'm going to copy this. Where is it? I mean, I would say it's probably too dark. So I guess let me go and make it unique then. And make it a little less. No, that didn't work. Undo. Okay. Paste as unique. Now do it. Why isn't it working? Do I have to queue a redraw when my theme changes? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can, like, click it. So, I mean, that's fine. Okay, yeah, it's definitely gotten lighter now. Or did it? What? Oh, it just wasn't even editing the right thing. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna have to get really dim. Okay, cool. So now I have backgrounds on these. Is that interfering with the... Thought for a second it wasn't working. Alright, cool. I don't know what this is, and that's spooky. Alright, cool. I've got a background for this. Does wide... What does wide do? Let me find out what wide does. Editor vision. I have too many things open. I kind of need them all open though. Not that one. What's wide? True. I didn't even have to do that. I can just open it. Okay, no clue what wide did. No clue what wide did. So probably nothing. It probably only applies to certain types. What is this one? Path? What if I type in this as a path? And I don't have to do that, I can just open it myself. Okay, I'm gonna assume it probably bugged out, so I'm just gonna write like one word. Okay, so there's nothing there? I don't know. Does it change the output? No. Why is name nothing? Why is name nothing? Because there's a name here, and there's a path here. I don't know, what if I tell it storage? I don't think this does anything. I don't even know why that's there. I feel like that doesn't apply at all. Whoops. Huh. I mean, I do. I mean, I don't actually need the name because I'm just creating one of these for individual things. So I don't really need the name. But it would be nice. Would it? Alright, I mean, I don't need it. I literally just don't need it. But I'm confused. I am honestly confused. I'm glad that this works. I can just throw something on there. Actually, what if I do a second one? Because then I could literally just use this all myself. Another one. It will be, I don't know, a string. Some text. Wait, what? Oh, this is weird. Okay. So I literally just don't have anything. What if I set nothing? Does that work? Do I have to give it a name? I literally don't have to give it anything. Okay, so it looks like that is just... I mean, the intention is literally what they say. Create a property that can be used by a plugin to edit the specified property of an object. But it just seems like it's just an object with literally anything on it. So... it doesn't even need a name. I don't have to get a name. I don't get a name anyway. I just get the value. Which is all I needed out of it. Was just the value. So I'll just start typing in some stuff here. I don't need any of these values. I literally only need whatever I'm setting it to. Alright. So yeah, now what I'm doing is I would... I mean, I guess I still would like to be able to set these on here, and I can. It's just a lot more manual. So instead of doing none and all of this, I would have to do... Wait, to edit the specified property on the object. But I can't even read that. No, but I can. I can. I could do... Alright, let me just try this. So, I could literally add everything on there and like just... I mean, yeah, for certain things, I know that I could just use the plain editor. It's more about when I'm displaying other things. Okay, so base vision settings is going to be really simple because I can just copy. I can just write code that goes through every exported property and just throw whatever is in here. I would throw in the type. I could just leave that empty. I would throw in the property hint, the hint string, and then the... I already know the usage is always going to be storage. Probably doesn't even matter. And just pass in none. I will just pass in none. I don't think it changes anything. Because it still shows up. I'll just have to give it the type, and then the hint, and then the hint string. And I get those kind of for free. So I'll say for prop in resource get property list, which this should just by default return everything to me. So I'll just say thing is some new object. Thing, we will set the name. Actually, it literally doesn't matter. It'll just be property. What is this? I guess I can just write. I guess I would just write resource. I can just write get prop name. And then here I would do prop type. I can leave that empty. This should be prop hint. Yeah. Should be prop hint string. And that can be null. And I guess I will capture the name here. Because then I can just pass this to a generic thing, and I always know the name that I'm setting. I don't need that. I can do prop name. Okay. So I'm assuming this will work. Cannot call on a null value. Right. Right. So I guess I don't do that. I guess I have a function for set resource. And then I copy all this. Actually, I can fix this by just setting it before I add it as a child. So I don't want that. If we don't have a resource when we load, this is an error. So then editor. Oh wait, after ready? Oh, wait. Why? That's on mind. Oh, I guess it's because if I am doing stuff with this, I need to have the scene set up before I can put the resources on them. Right? Because I need this. You know what? That actually kind of doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm actually going to say that doesn't make any sense. The resource should be ready before we are in the scene. And I'm going to figure out what this breaks and make it not broken. Because this should really be... The whole idea behind what I'm doing here is that the editor... Every resource has one editor, and every editor maps exactly to that one resource, and it never changes. Well, it can change, but I shouldn't be changing it. Yeah, it should be there before anything. So I can just write it like that. And now I'm going to figure out what breaks, because apparently that's what I decided at some point. Editor vision must have a resource before adding to the scene. I'll do the same thing for mine. I think I already copied it. Must have a resource before adding to the scene. Yeah. Okay. So when I set the resource, I call update label. Which I'm going to say should fail if it doesn't exist yet. But I guess here I can just kind of skip. So I can say if not is node ready. We just skip and wait for later. Because then these should update in the ready. That's where these should go. I mean, I guess I can just write resource equals resource at the bottom and treat that as my force load. Forcing the update to happen. And actually, let me take this out and put this back. Good. Clear my output before I run. Open. Well, something happened. That's for sure. There's something happening over there. And it looks like it loaded right. So it got the right label, which would just be sub-resource, or just empty, really. Okay. So it kind of worked, but I can't like manipulate that. So let me throw it into a container here. Vision. Reload scene. I get an error. Must have a resource before adding to scene. That's fine. Let's add one of these. So we'll do properties add child. Cool, okay, and that's, you know, that's way more stuff than it's supposed to be. That is way more stuff than that's supposed to be. No, it's, yeah, it's only called once. How are there so many properties? 1, 2, 3, 4 things. I'm like confused. What is this? This is trying to load a script. Oh. I know what's going on. It's like literally every property. It's not just the ones that are specifically defined. Class name is an empty string name unless the property is type object. How do I check if it's like its own? Its own property. Okay, where's resource? Okay, I don't see anything there that can help me. You don't see anything that helps you there? Yeah, rough counter, there's no way that's going to give me anything. Object. I guess I could call underscore get property list, or I could call validate property. No, because I really want to know, like, who's the owner of that property. Because this is going to give me literally everything. I only want stuff that's inherited from... its type. Literally just its type. Literally just its type. I was thinking maybe like has property or something, but it doesn't seem like that exists. Yeah. I don't know. What if I call get property list? What if I just call it anyway? I know I technically like can't, but what if I do? And I'm gonna print out the names as I add them. Just so I can really see it. Whoops. Yeah. It is in tool mode, right? It should be. Oh, it's not. It should be. I know that they should be. Attempt to call it a method on a placeholder instance. That's not right. Is sense settings not a tool? Oh. This one definitely is. It has to be. Yeah. On a placeholder instance still. But they are... It is tool all the way down. It says placeholder instance. Behavior vision settings. It is tool all the way down. You know, that's just weird. I am assuming that it doesn't tell me placeholder instance if the method isn't implemented. What the hell? That's all nothing, I think. Yeah, that's all fine, actually. That's... Yeah, that's all fine. That's nothing. Non-existent function. Okay, yeah, so it was just lying to me and being dumb. And yeah, it doesn't exist, which is what I would have expected to see. So... I mean, I guess I could just, like... write down all of the names of properties that I know are like not real ones and use everything else. Maybe I just do that. Yeah, so we still get the normal ones, but then there's a bunch of these that shouldn't be there. Oh, this one's weird. The name of... what? Adding property... what? Oh, are these groups? Oh, wait. Maybe... oh, I can. Okay. Get property list actually returns... like hint and type. So those hints or usage, I think, some of these are gonna be... yeah, let me just straight up add. Let me print the whole thing. And I guess I can just do plus instead of... okay, I forgot about that. There's actually, it's really easy to figure out what is what. So usage 128. I guess I gotta go look at these and find out what 128 is. Category, right? So I can know my own class name. I can skip these categories. So I guess I would just know that, and then 64 usage group, right? So I just say, all right, category, skip this category, and then I would be looking for usage. Holy crap. 1 million. Never duplicate. I think I'll just ignore that again. So I just wait until I get a category, I guess, that matches my script name. And then I know everything after that is what I'm using. Or I guess I could just skip known categories. So now if I read a category that says ref counted, I just skip everything until I reach this one, and then I would see resource, so I'd skip everything until I reach the next one. And then I see this category and I know I can start using those. And I would just, like I said, I would again just skip categories. Until I reach this one. Then I know this one I don't want to display. So yeah, I can just have a list of known categories that I will skip. And then maybe I display this one first. Script variable. The property is a script variable. Distinguish exported is not applied to variables that are created by overriding. What? All right, anyway, I would just skip categories that I know. I have known category names to skip. I could put this as like a const up here. Like category skips. Do I know how to spell this word? I don't. Now I do. Now I do. And these aren't string names, so... It says storage. This is what I don't... This is kind of what I don't get. Why did these say 4098? They shouldn't say that. I feel like they shouldn't say that. Yeah, because it should say storage. I mean, actually, it literally doesn't even matter. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. It actually doesn't matter. Actually, I could literally only read things that are this type. Because I still need base overrides. Or I still need base. I already know that base is always going to be there. Yeah, anyway, I guess I can actually just check usage then. I only know that I want to use 4098. So then I don't have to do category checking. It's a known number. So if prop usage is not equal to usage script variable, then I skip it. So now I can add everything. And then I can say if prop name is equal to base, or name is equal to overrides, continue. So I can skip those ones. And these names will never change. Although I guess I have to know if they're an override or not, because then I would be displaying things a bit differently. Oh well. I'll figure that out later when I get to that point. Alright, so now nothing happened. Usage. Oh, no, because they are equal to that. Wait, oh, did it say 4098? Oh. Okay, so I end it with 4098 is equal to 0. Then I continue. That's what I do. Because then I do get the usage. Right. Okay. I forgot my power was of 2, apparently. And this is way too small. I don't know why it's like that. Apparently I added base overrides because I don't know how to spell it. Is overrides with 1 or 2 E's? Or R's? It is 2 R's. I don't know why, it just looked weird to me for a second. Okay, but disabled is an option. Disabled is a thing. And I think what I really want to do is I want to reverse these. I want to reverse them by category, I guess. Alright, I've got an idea. I'm gonna do zero. Okay. So if prop usage and property usage category, category. I guess it's greater than 0. Then I reset to 0. And then what I do here is I actually say properties insert I prop I add 1, and then I just run through this again. All right, so this should flip it by category. So disabled should be first, and then target groups, and all this is in the right order. Okay. So I should see it flip now. It didn't work. What? Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? All right, let me do this again. Oh, because I skip it. Duh. That's probably what I did wrong. There we go. Now disables at the top, and then these are in the same order as before. Okay, cool. Smart. And the name is coming in, which is, I mean, because I bound it, of course, obviously. So now I have, oh, these are disabled. Did I crash it? I crashed it. Did I crash it? I didn't. I didn't? What opened here? I clicked this. This was target groups. Type 28. I crashed it. Okay. So I clicked the array thing and it broke. So I'm not sure what that means. Those errors are fine. I don't care about those. Okay. Should I test that again to see if it breaks again? It probably will. So I can click these and modify them, and I get the names. Mask, cool. Okay. So now I should be able to set the types on these and just make sure that they just have to be custom, which kind of sucks. Oh, I think it's because it doesn't know the type. That's probably exactly why. It doesn't know what it's doing. So I have to tell it array type. Oh wow. And then I guess I do string name. Storage. Like it knows. Like it does know for a second and then it gives up. So this is 1. I'll just say 1, 180, 1 radians as degrees. I'm doing this in the wrong place. Alright, just close that and I don't discard. I can't be making that mistake. Property hint array. Just array type. And I think I gave it the name that it stores. That's it. Property hint Uh, oh, I can, like add a fake one that's like FOV. No, because I want to store it like this. I want to edit it as an FOV, so I want to say like 50 degrees. But then I want to store it as this cosine hat. How can I do that? I guess I can just... It says I can do it like a fake property, so I can do get property list. And then just add. I'm pretty sure this doesn't totally override it. This just adds extra ones. Actually, no, this does totally override it. Never mind, I can't do that. Alright, I can do this. I can do a custom export that is a range. Property in range. With the parameters I want. But then usage is none. Nope, just none. Usage none. So this will not save it. And this one's kind of tough. Properties is none. Okay, so I guess I gotta do this. I guess I have to say get. Yeah. Alright, it's a little bit annoying. But I gotta do it this way. So I have to run it through a cosine. Run through a cosine. Then I have to double it. And then I have to convert it to degrees. I guess I can do it like that. Just invert it. Okay, so now I can, when I set, make sure you do that, because I know it's actually going to come back as radians. And when I get this value, it says radians as degrees, so I don't actually need to do this conversion. Alright. And I guess if I have a property hint none, then I hide it, right? Let me say that. If I get a property hint none, I won't show it. Or maybe if it's a property hint none, actually no. I think I say, what bits do I have here? Because I might be able to use one of these. Okay, I guess I don't really get anything that won't modify with this stuff. Because I pretty much can only say none or storage. But I want to show the none, and I want to hide. I want to show if its property use is none, but I want to hide if its hint is none, because then I don't have a hint. Which I think is just 0, right? Yeah. So... it's empty, I can't do anything with it, so I won't edit that, but this should show up. So vision range will of course be a range from this 1 to 50, 1 increments or 0.1 increments, and or greater with storage. And this is property hint layers 3 physics storage. And do I have to? I don't know if I have to do that. I probably don't. Hey, it's all there. Almost. It's not scrolling. I'm not sure what's up with that. Oh, no, it's actually all there. Okay, but disabled didn't make it in there because I had property hint none. So I need to fix that. Property hint. I mean, what are my options? Property to string, hint type string. Oh, what are the types when there's nothing actually? That's probably what I should check. I should check that the type is nothing. Or does it say that the type is a string? It probably says the type is a string. Alright, let me go back to printing this. Type is 0. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. So I want to go see this. Variable is null. Okay, so if it's a type nil, then I ignore it. Not if its property hint is 0. Oh, but I still... Okay, no. I still want a way to hide it. How to do this? I could hijack one of these and just like make it some random type that's like weird. Could I write max? Is it okay with that if I write max? Property hint max? No, I don't think so. I could use internal. Property is excluded from the class reference. I can write internal. And it will still be saved because storage is a different flag. Okay, there we go. If hint and... Did I copy it? I did. It's greater than 0. Hidden from our editors. Only accept script variables. These are handled by the main editor. Invert order of categories. Base class properties first. I guess I don't really need to do this, but I'm just doing it for now because I do want the disabled button at the top. Actually, I guess it could be a checkbox on the title bar. Can I get my own script name? Because then I can just say we're inside of our settings and print them. I don't know, I'm thinking about this like generically because for some stuff, this is how I want to do it. I don't want to keep writing down every single thing and I can just add a new like basic property. But then internal ones, maybe I handle those specially. I do have special handling for that. Or I can just use that to just straight up hide it from the editor. So I could still have like a generic editor thing. Yeah, maybe I even like run this as like a static method out here. Can I even access this? I can't. Yeah, I still don't have names yet, so I can't do certain things. I did make like a constant class. Do I have behavior main? No. I do have extended resource as a type. I guess I could make a static method here. I'll do that. It'll actually be an array of yeah, pass in this, and then I pass in the unchanged as a callable. And this is just a really long signature already. And I give back an array of editor property. So I can add them where I want. Create property editors for basic resource exports. Inverts the... Maybe I won't say that. Can I do like res probably get script and then there's definitely like a name or something. Let's get base script. This is base type. Returns an empty string otherwise. I'm guessing it's this, right? Because I get like the category, and this is what it gives me. I guess I could also just get the script path and then look for that. That's actually what I can do. I can just do that. Wait, is this a resource? It is a resource. Okay, so I can probably do get script and then... Is it actually just resource name? Where am I trying to go? Let me just print this here. Or let me just call it, I guess. Self. Resource. And then just be nothing. Empty. Let's just return here so I'm not like looting stuff. Can I do resource path? Okay, I can get path. File. Or I don't even need that. I can just straight up compare the path. Because that's what it prints for the category. That's the type hint. Okay, so I mean, I don't even know why I'm doing that. I don't actually need to do that. I don't even need to do that. Anyway, I just thought maybe I'd want to do that, but no. And the callable will actually just give it the prop name and the value. So I'll run this and then run the callable inside of this with just the name and the value to keep it simple. And I won't do this. I'll just run it normally. I run that first. Hidden from our editors. So handled by the main. I mean, actually, I can just write internal on those, so those go away. So extended resource, I'll just write these as being internal. Does internal already hide it? Is excluded from the class reference. Okay, no. So we just ignore those. Don't need any of that. I'll just write OBJ instead. I'll leave that print there. Then what I do is I connect this to an anonymous function that just calls the callable with it does capture it. Yeah, I mean this should work because it should capture it unchanged. I wish you could bind it, but bindings are passed in reverse. What does bind v do? Okay, I don't even know. Just call it. And then end the inspector and then return. Okay. So I can just call this up here. I'll do any of this stuff. I guess I can actually call it properties. And I should call this editor. What's the problem? Oh, 2, right. Just pass a fake one. Just do that. I'll just print. Yeah. All right. So we got all the prints out. I can probably remove that, honestly. Yeah, so this is still buggy. I don't know what this is either. That's not right. There should be a file thing here. And these don't have the right values either. Okay, so FOV cosine half appeared. That shouldn't have happened. That one should be internal. I didn't make it internal. Was that mask? Yeah, I'm not sure why the mask is being weird right now. Because it is where it would appear. Oh, I need to set the value. Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong? No, I'm setting the value to the right thing. Yeah, I'm doing it right. I don't know why the default isn't working. I don't know, do I have to really set like prop name for that to work? I'm gonna get rid of this checking property thing. I'll just leave adding property. Okay, so yeah, adding base and base override shouldn't have happened. But those are in... Yeah, I made those internal. Okay, so it's just not ignoring that? Oh, this is... usage. That's it. And then yeah, mask isn't making it there. How is mask not making it? Okay, now mask did make it. Alright. And array is still messed up. So I'm guessing I probably need to look at whatever documentation is there for this, which I think I have it open. Property hint array type. The hint string contains the type of the array, e.g. string. I mean, it's correct. Is it actually coming out as null? It might be coming out as null. This is what I don't like about this. It's gonna get me at some point. Like, it really is, right? No, because I'm not changing the settings on launch anymore. These are just stored in place. Okay. This should not get me in the future. Maybe it will, but it should not. So this should be working. That should be how that's set up. I'm not sure why it's like not displaying that one correctly. I mean, yeah, these are all working. The values aren't coming in correctly though. Yeah, these look really weird. These like really distorted. And that's like bugged like crazy. I don't know, what if I say none? And leave that empty? I'm not reacting to none, right? Yeah, I'm not reacting to none. Variant, type, object. Oh, what if, wait, is array an object? Array is not an object. I mean, it kind of is. Let me just try type passing in prop name here. I just wonder if that might be what's going on. It's still not loading the default value. I have default values here. It's not getting that value. It reads it, but it's also not getting it. Really confused. Do I need this at all? I think I do, right? I do need that. I don't need that. Huh. Okay. I think I'm understanding what's going on. So it is trying to read. It looks like it's trying to read that object. So I don't know, maybe I just pass in resource. I could just pass in resource. And see if that works. Doesn't work. Weird. I kind of thought that would work, actually. Maybe... Is it... I don't know, maybe this needs to be, like, underneath the category or something. Let me see if instantiate property editor is ever called. That's actually a good thing to find out. Okay, this one does it. It's in a few places. Let me see about the blend tree. So it passes in tree, base path, get base path plus string e. Who knows what that is? E is the node. Okay, so it looks like it is doing the path all the way like this. So maybe I do need to do that. The name at the end, a slash, get base path. What is get base path? I was thinking it should be defined here, but I guess not. Animation tree editor. Animation parameters base path. Animation parameters base path. Parameters. Okay, so I can start it with whatever I want. So I guess it would just be like a slash. Doesn't even need all that. Would it just be like, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I need category. Oh, something's odd about this. It's just not loading right. It's not loading the default value and the array is totally busted. And this apparently can be whatever I want it to be. So, but I thought maybe like it needs to be that one so it can get the value from it. Maybe I need to do editor. I don't know. Let me look at this. What else do we do with this? Property. Set object and property. Oh. Really? Well, what the hell is the point of passing it in here if I have to do that? What? Okay, but no, actually, what's the point of doing that if I have to... Weird. Honestly weird. Really weird. So I guess I can just make that like that, and then I can just do object new. I don't know. Update property. Force a refresh of the property display. Maybe that's what I'm actually missing. Maybe that is what I'm missing. Maybe that is what I'm missing. Wow, it was. And no crash? No crash. Crash. Actually, not a crash. I mean, that actually, I expected that. I should expect that. Because it's not actually changing the values. So when I... Okay, well, this one, it like, pretends that it's changing, but it's not actually changing the value. It's not changing the values. Okay, 50 meters. This is in degrees, and I see radians appear. If I type 180, I get pi. Okay, that is what I was missing. Though, very annoying. Oh, is this why I have to pass in wide? Maybe this is why I pass in wide. Okay, but I guess I have to close this and then reopen it? No. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to set like draw label false? Is this true by default? It is true by default. That's probably why I'm getting that extra space there. Cool. Okay. And then I'm assuming wide still does not do anything. Yeah, wide still doesn't do anything. Okay, very cool. So now I've got a way to quickly display plane properties. Cool. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm actually confused. Let me just take that out and pass resource and name here. They have some really weird looking code. Okay, so literally what's the point of passing an object if I have to call that? I'm actually going to pass null and empty. That's actually crazy to me. I'm even going to leave a note about that. It's actually crazy. So there's literally no reason to pass the object there because it doesn't use it or something. I don't know. That's fine. I expect that to not work because I'm not actually updating it. Though, yeah, I definitely want the on change to come back so I can decide exactly what to be doing with it. And I think this only gets called. Also, yeah, there should be array type and then string name. Missed that. Actually, I already knew it, I guess. I guess because null can be coerced to a string name, which is just empty. Right. Editor vision. So, I guess I can just check specific ones that I know I want to do something special with, and then otherwise, does auto exposure work now? Nope. And then otherwise just, you know, set the value to whatever. Set whatever value to whatever. Okay. And then I guess if I set something... No, it needs to be like an override thing, right? The override needs to be handled by like... Well, actually, I guess I handle the override. So I guess what I would do is I check if I have... Oh no, how does this work? If we have a base... Yeah, I guess I have to check if I have a base. And if I do have a base... Right, actually... Let me do this. Extended resource will have a... Can I do set? I can. Okay. So I can have the set here. So when a value is set, I can check if I have a base. So if I have a base, actually I'll just say if not a base, then I just go set property value and return. Boolean. Do they actually document what you're supposed to return? Should set the property value and return true or false if the property should be handled normally. Okay, so I guess just return false. Property should be handled normally? I guess normally. Alright, I don't trust it. I don't know what that means. I guess I'm gonna go and find... I'm assuming this isn't called too many places. I think I'm looking for... comma. I'm definitely looking for GD virtual bind. GD virtual bind. What? Wait, what? Oh. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Where does set come from? Where does this come from? It says object. It's on object. There's no bind virtual? I'm super confused. This must be some like weird... Maybe I'm just not scrolling down far enough. No, this has got to be some weird thing where they have like some extra stuff. They have get here. Yeah, they have like bind core method. Oh, there it is. I scrolled right past it. Yeah, they just have they do some weird way of doing this. Object bind core method. Okay, so I'm just looking for underscore set. Method info set. Add virtual method. Okay. Is it culvert? Like what? Resource calls does a virtual call. GD virtual underscore call. Why is it so hard to find? Like, actually, why was that hard to find? Really? Am I looking for the string set? I don't get it. I'm so confused. They have to do like a virtual call, but they definitely don't call it like that. They don't call it like that. Yeah, I hate this. Genuinely, I hate this. Whatever they're doing, I do not like it. They have to call underscore set v. Is it actually in the header? What the hell is this? Oh my god. Macro. Jeez. Return underscore set. Underscore set, I'm assuming just calls. What in the hell is this? This is insane stuff. Okay, so set v doesn't even call it. If m inherits set v, return true. Wait, is this it? Get. Where's the virtual call? That's technically it, but that's not a real method. It's not a real method. That's not defined anywhere. Okay, what does GD virtual call do? It is up here somewhere, right? Underscore GD virtual name underscore call. You can't just write that, can you? Okay, I mean, this is like the default, right? Okay, so that was like totally like impossible to actually understand whatever they're doing there. So I'm just gonna say return false. If we do have a base, I'm gonna do override property value. Actually, I guess I can just do if base override. How can I check if it has the property? If I'm setting a property and I have a base, oh, I always know that it is. What did I just say? I always know that it is the same type. So if I'm setting a property, I know for a fact it's a property that my base has. Because whenever I set base, it can only be the same script name. Yes. Yes. I mean, actually what I could really do is I could do, instead of get global name, I could do resource path is probably better. Because I see that as like the real thing. So they literally need to point to the same script. Yeah. So I have a base. It needs to exist on this type though, to change it. So I guess what I would do is look through my properties to see if it's in the same category as my type. No, because oh man. Alright, the order of this is actually fine because the order of it is the base script and then everything after it is whatever extensions it has. Okay? So I can do a const here. Or I guess extended type will be Have I printed these out? Let me go back to printing these out. I'll just leave them as a comment. Then I can do an add. Just leave that pumped it out because I may want it later. Okay, cannot resolve. Yeah, I know. Just return false always for now. All right. So I just want to see if extended resource comes back with. Yeah, so it's just the script name. Tough. I mean, I guess I could also just stop when I hit base. When I hit this name. I guess I could also just stop there when I hit that. So then I know everything that follows is from there. And I would even hide these ones as well because they're internal. Actually, let me just Oh, I guess I can actually just check if it's an internal resource and then skip it. Or just set it. Check for non-internal. Oh, but if it... Because I'm not storing FOV, but I am storing cosine half. So if I do an override, I want to override that one. But I have marked it as internal. Okay, so I can't use internal. Yeah, I guess I just go until I reach this extended type, which will just say, I don't know. I guess I can go until I hit this. Right? I'll just go until I hit this. Can I do behavior extended resource and like get a name out of this? No. Overrideable. Can I get property info? I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't. I can just do get property list. Up. Usage. If it's 0. Continue. Actually, I guess I can just check if the names match. And then when the name does match, it has to be... And I can actually just return false right away. If it's not a script variable, don't do it. If it is not... If it's not a storage, I guess I can check if it's both. No, because the and doesn't work like that. I guess I could XOR it, and it has to be 0, right? If this is not, or I guess if this is not equal to 0, then that's not true. So XOR, let me check my logic here. XOR flips bits on if they mismatch. So if they match, I get back a 0. If they are both 0, I get back a 0. Which means I'm basically putting in 2 bits here. I'm saying 3 and 40. So when I XOR it with this, those are the only 2 bits that could be on. Right? Because to be on, it has to be 1 and 0. No, that actually doesn't work. Right? Because if I could have... This is... Oh, man. Alright, I don't know how bit logic works, I guess. I thought I was being smart. So it is a script variable and it is storage. And if they're not the same, actually I want to do this. If prop class name is equal to extended type, I return false. And I'm just gonna, no, I'm gonna leave that at the top. Everything from base onward is to be ignored. So I guess this just means I could change the name of base if I wanted to, but I need to make sure the order of it doesn't change, so base always has to be first. And I can change the name of the script, but I can't retrieve the name of my script because it's weird like that. Right, because sense just does this. I would have to go like all the way up the parent chain until I find like resource, and then I would go one back. I would go back down one. I don't know. I guess at this point I just say break and return false. I'm always returning false from this because I just want to catch it in the middle and say override. I don't actually want to do anything. I just want to say this is being overwritten now. PewDiePie tells people not to use AI. Turn AI offline. Well, that's the joke, isn't it? If it's not a script variable, or it's not, how do I combine these two? There's gotta be a way that I can combine these two, right? I could invert the mask, but then it has to equal a specific value. My thought with the XOR is that it has to be 0 because it means that every bit was flipped. I don't know, maybe there is a way to do it. Yeah, there's probably some smart way to do it. I don't know. The ands are fine enough, I think. Yeah, so I don't think I need that anymore. But I should now be intercepting this. So I guess here I can just write use libsodium for encryption. I don't think I need to encrypt anything. So. Alright, so these don't have any base, so I'm expecting when I do something like this. I mean, I guess I still don't really see anything. Okay, so um what was I doing for the on changed? Do I really need this? I don't think I do. Yeah, maybe I don't need that at all. I'll just leave it for now as like printing, but I think what I really want to do is just call set for this name and this value. And then it will cannot call non-static, of course. Actually, I think I just call set, and that handles calling that for me. Okay, so this still didn't work. Do I need to tell it to update property? Like, I don't understand why it's being so strange. Oh, there it is. I don't know why the icons didn't work. That's weird. And it's changing it as I type. That's also very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure why the icons are bugged. I'm also not sure why on is highlighting there when I click that. It's a bit weird. But I'm not getting this intercept. Oh, well, I shouldn't be getting it anyway. It has no base type. Extend would actually should be called save here. I'm not sure why it's not called save. Yeah, why is that not called save? Set resource update label. Oh wait, am I missing this call? I think I'm actually missing this. I'm not, am I calling this anywhere? I call it here. Set extendable to true. You know, that just doesn't seem right. This should be like update label. Set extendable, I don't think actually creates any nodes. Yeah, it's just checking the button. I'm changing how my character moves. I got a different idea. I guess I do this. Set extendable vision, which would be resource sense vision dot base. Maybe I actually do like a function that says like has base instead. Actually, no. It's only extendable if this is true. So this would be extendable func, false. True. There we go. Now I see save as. Save the sub resource to the file system and reference it. Still odd with the with this stuff, but whatever. Also, I think for the target groups specifically, I am getting whited out. I think with the target groups specifically, I'm gonna need to do something different and have like my own array editor. Even though it's nice that it does tell me right away, I don't like all this dead space here. This is just dumb. And the reordering literally is pointless too. Reordering is pointless. So yeah, for this one, I think I'll mark it as internal, so it hides. Also, the collapsing and stuff like that is dumb. I don't like that. Also, this rounded edge here, and this is like highlighted. I don't like any of that. Shouldn't be collapsible. Should only be add and delete. Oh, also the icons work now, suddenly. Weird. I shouldn't be able to reorder. This, all this on this side is just dumb. This doesn't need to be there. It literally just needs to be this expanded out. I don't need size. I just need lines with a delete icon next to it and then add buttons. That's all I need. And now we're back to being dark. Man, I wonder if I should just get a light. But then I feel like I'd just be sitting here getting blasted by a light that's right in front of my face. I don't really want that. Okay, so yeah, this one I'll just make it internal and then it will be hidden. Is that right? If I'm following correctly. And I don't even know if I have to reload it. I probably don't. Probably just changing the script there and then like closing and reopening this is all I have to do. Because those scripts are loaded when they call. And yeah, then this enabled disabled thing is gonna be an internal one as well. So I wonder if I should just skip that. I don't know. I actually don't know. Okay, well, it's gone now. I definitely want it for this. I really want it for this, because this is kind of a lot of stuff that I don't need to think about. Yeah, the sliders, I don't really want to think about those. This is a bit weird with like the highlight. I'm not sure what's going on there. Like it's got some bad background to it. I don't know. I mean, I guess I can find it. It's got to be somewhere here. Keying. Only draw the label if it's not empty. If label is empty. Is that this? But the label is just there. And is that, I'm assuming that's a line edit, right? It's got to be a line edit that it's drawing there. That's like for the array. Text enter. Oh, is this my own line edits? Maybe it is. I mean, that would make sense. So is it editor, inspector? I mean, there's search box. That's not really there though. I mean, is that just the spin box in general? If I open my theme and I go to type in here, like, what is that? I don't know. Like, those are spin boxes, right? What is this? Who knows? That says new size. Yeah, there's only one. Is it also happening here? Okay, well, I got rid of the array. Register text enter. What's called search box? All right, let me search for text. No text. Text changed to update tree. Changing variable triggers events as typing occurs. Oh, I guess let me look for property changed. Emit changed. Okay. Okay. Is keying like, I don't, oh, GUI input, okay. If it's left, get the position I call select. Keying. I mean, what's keying rect? What is that? If property is frame chords. Oh, is this an object is a sprite? Like what? What is that? I don't understand. How does it know what I clicked? Like, what is this? I don't see it setting anything. Oh wait, editor property is the individual thing. Okay. Wow. Editor property is an individual thing. If we're hovering over bottom child, we ignore it. Dog just decided he wants to go barking at something. What the hell am I doing? I forgot. I forgot what I'm looking for. Okay, wait. What was I looking for? Sorry, one save dog's barking. I'm back. I literally like completely forgot what I was doing. I was trying to figure out, I remember it though. I was trying to figure out what is happening here when I click this and it's like loading a text edit. Yeah, it's definitely, okay. 100%, I'm being gaslit. This is spawning a text edit. A line edit. Guarantee it, because I can type whatever characters I want in here, right? It's spawning a line edit and it's just lying to me. Is it in editor properties? Oh, it's here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, man. Set accessibility name line path? Node path? That's not correct. Editor property text. Custom value edit. Right, so it's putting in a style here. I think there's a way to do this. This does say HBC though. Node path. I decided I'll do it like Dark Souls 2 and Monster Hunter, where I don't control the character directly. The character follows a target. Follows a target. What does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. Is it custom value? I don't... Text enum? Property path? Property layers grid? Easing? What? Is it property editor property text? Oh man, Godot is the code base from hell. I'll say it. I have no idea what it's doing, and it doesn't look like I have a way. I mean, I don't know, maybe I do have a way to set... Nope. Don't have a way to set the theme on that guy. There's an invisible object in front of the character when you move forward. That object moves forward and the character follows it. That's just kind of insane. That is just moving with direct control with extra steps. What is the difference? What actually is the difference? It's cute. Huh? What are you talking about? Like, there's a circle on the ground. Like a top-down thing. Like you click somewhere and it's like, oh, here's your target, any paths to it. When I make it, you'll see. Okay, well, you must be describing it poorly or you're insane. Or both. because that just sounds ridiculous. This is actually crazy. I don't understand this. Okay, it's got to be somewhere that has like a slider, right? Editor property integer. Okay, so what happens when I click it? When I click it, something has to happen. Editor spin slider. My God. Please make it stop happening. What happens when I click? Notification. No, I'm looking for GUI input. Mouse button. When I click, it's pressed. Up, down, pressed. Grab start. What if I do grab end? Wait. If I click it, up, down, offset. Grab start, grab end. So I'm assuming I want to do grab end. And then otherwise I want to display what? Okay, they totally spawn a line edit, right? They totally spawn a line edit. Update the value input style box. Okay. They have to spawn a line edit. Return value input. I can't grab it. Editor spin slider. Why do they have these bind methods when you can't do anything with it? Value input. They don't set a style on it. The issue is that it's like partially transparent. I don't want that. Do we have editor spin slider? We do. Theme properties. I think what I can do is I can value input. value input has to be, wait, value input pop-up. So it's a pop-up. Alright, I was gonna say that I just do all this myself, and like, because I do like the slider there. I can take off all that crap that I built for, like, just creating a list of editors and just do it manually, or just still maybe still have a helper function, but make it way more manual. And I thought maybe that will fix this because they just do something weird, but no, they just create one of these, and they don't let you access this. Right? They don't give you access to this. Oh wait, they do. Get line edit. Am I blind? Yes? They don't. Unless range has the get line edit. No. Like, what's even the point? Why even have this here if you can't find... Yeah, why? Why? I need it. I literally need it. For some reason they have get label. They thought that far ahead. Okay, not really. What is label for? What is label for? The text it displays to the left of the value. I mean, they almost thought that far ahead. Almost. Yeah, but I want this line input. It's even like kind of written out like as if it was meant to be, there. Like whoever calls get line edit. It's not called here, so it's meant for someone else. Watch it not even be a public method. So it's like it could only ever be called by its own class or from a binding. Just have too much stuff open. What is it? Editor. Spin slider. Okay, it is public. Scale. New size spin box. I mean, I don't know, maybe this is provided and I can grab it from there. Doesn't look like it. It's not returned anywhere. I literally need it for styling. I literally need it for styling. I can't get around it. They even hard code force it to have like the normal layout, which I mean just like means nothing. Wait, no, they update it every time, don't they? Oh my god. Update value input style box. Enter tree theme change, which would cause it to happen when I set it. It would cause it to do that, I think. Maybe? I mean, I can't because they just hard code it. They hard code it. It's hard coded. Pulls line edit, which makes sense. But then it like overrides it. I can't do that. I mean, I was gonna say I could use that pop-up. Can I? Full rect add child. I could make this one and just give it like a solid black background. I mean, that wouldn't really work. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. I can't keep making my own things for this. Why is it like this? I need the transparency so that... I mean, that's just a styling thing. What the hell am I doing? I'm like so lost, I think, in this UI stuff. I'm not getting anything actually done with like gameplay. It's just annoying. So many little things keep like... Every time I try to do anything, there's something where I have to go look at the code and think, wow, that's crazy. I can't believe they did that. This is crazy. I can't believe they did this. I can't set the theme on that thing. I mean, really what I could do is when I click, we just hide. I could just hide the thing underneath it when I click. I could just do that. Let me do that. Let me change it so when I click and we show that, I hide that pop-up. Of course they use show and hide because they're crazy. They don't use show and hide. What now? How does it do this? Scene string name hidden. Are they doing set visibility? Like... What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? I guess I'm just gonna have to manually scroll through this until I find it. There's hide. But what about when shown? Because I specifically want to do something when it shows. But then they do hiding. Like I don't get it. If they ever call hide, they have to call show. That's what's confusing to me. There's a hide. There's a set visible on the grabber. Is visible. Value input pop-up is visible. So they have to call it on here. They have to call show on this. They must do that. You can't just keep calling hide and not calling show. You must call show. I might explode. Huh? How are you calling hide on this? Where are you calling show? They have to. Focus entered. Are you fucking serious? What is this? Why do they do this, man? Why do they make it so hard? This is actually just this is rage bait. This is rage bait. This whole day has just been me getting more and more upset at the code that I'm finding. Why do they do this? Why do they defer it? There's no need to defer this, right? Right? Is there any need to defer this? Is it because they have to defer the grab focus? They have to do that? I don't understand. Could I have just searched show? It's written one place. This is rage bait. I'm being set up. Oh my. I don't know. Now I need to remember what the hell I was doing. Show. We call show. When I call show, I also want to defer hiding the thing behind it. Okay, I want to hide everything else. I want to hide what else is there? What else is there? Is the slider all drawn custom? If not, hide slider. What if that's true? It does nothing. So there's a bunch of stuff up here. It draws all the style blocks. It draws... I'm assuming it's flat. There is an actual spin slider, right? Right. So the editor one is just cursed. Forget that. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say I'm gonna say a lot of very not nice things in my head and not out loud. And then I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna say get editor property, and I pass it the I don't even need that because I already have it, so I'll just say property name, pass it the name, and that's what I do. I pass it the property name. It will find that property. If prop name is not equal to property name, continue. So now we've got it. What I would really like is... Yeah, let me do this. Let me duplicate myself and pass that as the object. Pass a copy of myself as the object, so we're not actually modifying ourselves. We just get the editor, and then I don't need to do any of this. I can just return editor. Otherwise, I return null, and I don't do a push error here. Not create editor property for because it was not in the property list. Okay. So now what I do is I just manually make this. I'm not I'm done screwing around. Where's the spin box? Arrange? Spin box. Okay, you don't need to be that large. Do I get to show the bar? I don't know. I can set a suffix, so I can do like, you know, degrees. Right? Do IOD and dollars. I kind of would like it to, what is this? Right. I kind of would like it to show like that, like a range grabber underneath. But I guess, I mean, I can probably add it, right? It's probably just another range. And I can, on this horizontal slider, not as a child, what is happening? I can even add ticks, apparently. Cool. So yeah, I guess if I really wanted to, I could like connect these together and make it align with it. I mean, yeah, I could just do another one like this. And then just make the separation really small. I could even go negative so it actually like attaches to the bottom. That'd be cool. Right? And then I could connect those two together. Why do those look weird? Yeah, it's not aligned correctly. That is weird. Why are those not aligned correctly? I don't know. Strange. I'm not going to use them anyway. But, yeah. And then I can just bind those two together so that they manipulate the same thing. So this I will just call what? What's that? I thought I clicked rename. I guess I did. I guess I did not. Did it not? Oh my. Can I speak? This is, I don't even know anymore. Yeah, I feel like I kind of want like because I want to do something so when I click the bar, I start using that as the value and I update the spin box. And when I type in the spin box, it updates the bar. Also, I think I want update on text changed. And I can get the line edit. The spin box will try to evaluate the expression as you type, which means symbols like a trailing plus are removed immediately by the expression being evaluated. Okay, so I guess I don't want that. I guess I don't want that. Then I can set the min, the max, and the step. Page. That actually, yeah. And then I guess if I ever do like if it's an integer, I set rounded for an int type. And then I read lesser or greater. And I can set that. So maybe what I should do is I can create another. I have an expand box type. It's just a script that produces a thing. So let me I think I may as well do that and build one of these. It'll just be a VBox container with a spin box and a slider, and then the slider, or this will be like -4 to line them up. And then I connect them together, and I have a signal attached to that. So, so I can read the value as it changes, either from the slider or when I submit it in the box. Okay, I'm gonna do that. And I guess I call it spin slider. Am I avoiding anything here? Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of these where I like have a bar and I want to pass. I could even just try to pass the property and just say, hey, make a spin slider from this property, and I can read all the stuff from it. I can parse out the hint string and set it up. Yeah, do that. I'll call a spin slider. It will extend. These have a name? Yeah. What is going on? Another VBox container. Let me go and look at how I do this one. so I can emulate it as close as possible. I probably have to set that. Yeah, probably have to set that. Wait, why is this one a VBox container? Oh, the panel is for the title. That's right. So yeah, very simply, it's just going to be like a specifically laid out thing. I guess I can even do like I don't even know. It can be anything. Start at -4. And I'll even do pixels. Eventually, right, I'm going to hit a point where I'm like, okay, I don't have to keep making any stupid things anymore. And I can just start throwing everything up there, right? I feel like that just keeps happening. And this I hate too. I really hate this. What's the problem here? Oh, I don't have a get. I don't even need to do get. I just need the set. I just wish Godot would always call the set. It should always call it. I don't know why it would never. I don't know why I would skip calling it. It should always call the setter. It's just dumb that I have to do that. I have to write this all the time, everywhere. Okay, so I am creating a spin box. I'm even gonna have a way just to retrieve these if I want. This is a horizontal slider. Actually, let me look up this type. Yeah, just slider actually. So I'll just call slider. And then I think what I can do is probably, I'm assuming there's signals for range. Emitted when min value, max value, page, or step changes. And that goes for both of these. For slider and spin box. Spin box doesn't... Yeah, spin box doesn't have anything. Slider, I'm assuming, also doesn't have anything. It is drag started, drag ended. So yeah, just range. I can just read for value changed, and sync them up. I feel like what I should do is probably just use one range, just to have a range, an abstract base class. So you're telling me I can't instance this? Wait, share? Wait, binds two ranges together along with any ranges previously grouped with either of them. When any range member variables change, it will share the new value with all other ranges in its group. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So I don't even have to do anything. I can just... Wait, why? Why do they have that? Do I need to share back and forth? Let me check if I need to share back and forth, because they don't mention that I do, but I bet I do. I'm looking for range. Range. P range, ref, shared. Change notify, ref shared does everything. If shared and shared, wait, what? P range, ref, shared. New shared, copy everything, unref, ref. Interesting. 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 Oh. It's like super built in. So I actually only need to do it one way. Basically this tells Slider to point its data to Spinbox's data. So whenever I change Spinbox's data, that inherently changes it on Slider. And when I change it on Slider, that's actually pointing to Spinbox, so it changes on Spinbox. So I only have to share it one way. I don't have to share it both ways. That's crazy, actually. That's crazy. Maybe that actually trivializes everything that I was doing here. Because the point of that was so... That actually does. That actually literally just trivializes this. I don't have to do that. I can just call share. That was the reason why I was writing all that, is because I thought I would have to manage that myself, but I don't have to manage that. That's like... That's literally just how it works. It uses shared data. So all I have to do is when I'm ready, I just have to call share on these. So let me call this FOV spin. FOV spin box. FOV slider. And I just have to share them together. It works, but I see myself in a logical problem. The target is child, so when it rotates the child... Oh, yeah. Causing infinite rotation. Would you say it's double rotation? Would you call it double rotation? Damn. Hit by the curse. All right. Dang, I hate everything. Vision range. So I'm going to duplicate this one for vision. And then I would do, if I have a I have to be able to write get edited object. Perfect. What would this be? This would be mask editor. Can I actually do like unique name and owner? If true, from the owner itself, syntax. So I'm wondering if I can do something where I set a unique name and then literally the line after it, I can write that name out. I don't know. Also, I don't need underscores there, technically. I really don't need that. And this is going to be get. Okay, can we just please get editor property? Oh, this isn't even that. Get editor property. Oh, I would do resource get editor property for mask. Ah, there we go. Properties add child mask editor. And get editor property doesn't set anything on it. Does not modify the original resource. So you must connect to property changed to get updates. Actually, straight up, just let me do like on mask changed. Just let me pass in a callable. Because we can guarantee that it's always being done like this. And what is it? It's like crazy stuff. Field and changing. This value. Really weird. Whatever. It's fine. Actually, I can just do that. And then it should be here. Or here? Okay. String name, value, field, changing. Okay. So you must provide a modify the original resource. Value updates are passed to the provided callable. Cool. On property changed, so that doesn't happen anymore. Hopefully it's okay with this. It may be mad, but I don't know. Alright, now what happens? A crash? No. Check the sliders, and it updates with it. Awesome. Though they are just default, so they don't do anything. Add child called on a null. Node not found properties. What now? Oh, why did I take that? I'm just dumb, I guess. Yeah, man, I'm just... There we go. This is here now. I can grab this wherever I want. I feel like it's got kind of a large hitbox, but I guess the box is just the size of this thing. Alright, so now I just have to assign these values. So I can just call set resource. I'll have this call set resource. If not is ready, skip, and then I gotta update all these. So, oh, I gotta like read the property information. Alright, I'll just make a function here, I guess. Again, this will be a warning or error. So now I can get the reason I'm doing this is so that I can set I can get the hint string and set the values on it. You know what, let me even set it all up here. Set range properties. I will give it a property name and a range. Yeah, range. Okay. And I guess we'll do get the hint string. Or no, it's just hint. And I'll do this. If hint is empty, return. Actually, I'll just say if info is empty, return. And then just assume that I'm getting everything correct here. The hint is not empty. Then I will do values will be an array of string. Or I guess it would actually be a pack string array. Hint split commas. If val's size is not equal to, I have min, the max, or is, I guess it would be is less than min max step. If it's less than 3, then I can't do anything. I guess I'm gonna keep nesting because I need this other stuff. If values is greater than or equal to 3, so I'm gonna say range min value. We yeah, I guess float val 0. Step. I'm assuming these are all floats, right? Yeah. And then for and range, starting at 3 and going to file size. This will be the extra, I guess. If it's equal to or greater. Range, allow greater. It's true. Allow less is true. I guess if it's like hide slider, right? Like, what do I do there? I guess I can check myself and see, like, you know, do we have a hide slider? Then I would hide the slider. So let me do this. I will just take the info directly. And then I don't have... Yeah, I can't set any of that. So I just only read if it's lesser or greater. If true min value is greater than or equal to 0 value, we represent it exponentially rather than linearly. And there's also this thing. I don't remember what it is though. I have to go to custom because it only shows up there, I think. I go here. Property hint range. I guess 31 or something. That's array. What's range? Exp for exponential range editing. Okay. There we go. Right, and I think that's all I gotta do. And oh, do I even need to split it? I mean, I have to split it for this. This has to be split for that. But do I need... I could limit it to 3 and then just check if the hint string contains or greater. No, I think this is better because then otherwise I'm already doing the split so I can just keep running forward and grabbing commas. So if there's no extras, I don't do any extra processing. If I were to check if the hint string includes it, then it would always be doing a lot of it would be checking every single one of these. Even though I know for a fact it's not there because I already split it and there's nothing else. So yeah, I'll just let the split keep running. I guess I could set a max split. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. I think this is probably faster to just split the whole thing. Because there's only going to be a couple. Actually, maybe it would be... I don't know. I think that's just... I'm probably going insane thinking about that. Alright, all that's set. Then I would just need... I guess I can check if it's a slider, or I can check if it's a FOV spin box. Then I can set the suffix. Begins with suffix, then I would do range is spin box, and extra begins with that. Then I should have the not quite. But now I can do this. Yeah, that's really silly, honestly. Suffix will be extra. Get slice. C. Was it ord? 1. And I'll do, again, LF extra is radians as degrees. If, actually, I guess I'd just check here. So I'm gonna go copy this symbol because I don't have it. I don't think it's, yeah, it's not ASCII. Or is it? Oh, maybe it is. I can't copy that. Please, just let me... What the hell are you doing, AI? Why are you fucking rapping like that? Made it so much more difficult to copy. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I hate you, AI. You're so stupid. What is that? Like, actually, what was that? Also, I actually know the code for it. It says 016. I don't... Oh, that is correct. Is it 016? 16? Wait, what? 176. It says 248 here. Huh. I was hoping I could type in just the Unicode thing instead of leaving it like that, but I guess that's the best I get. Oh yeah, and actually if it's radians as degrees, I have to do some kind of formatting thing to it. Ooh, how do I do that? How can I set a formatter? I have to be able to set some kind of formatting thing, right? Like they gotta allow that. I guess I can connect to value changed when using a slider. So yeah, if it's a slider, then I have to do that too. Well, the slider. Oh. How do I handle that? I guess I just have to convert it myself whenever I listen to it, right? So whenever I grab it, I can just check if this exists. Or I can even just check if the suffix is... If the suffix is degrees... Well, no. I mean, I actually know, right? Here, I know for a fact that settings is stored as stored in a certain way. So whenever I do that, I can just do... Actually, I would just run set FOV from this. Yeah. What was he gonna do? Resource get property info FOV cosine half. No, it'd just be FOV. I don't care about FOV cosine half. I really wish this stuff would stop sorting. It's so annoying that this is like sorting by default. Can I make it not do that? I can do that, right? I can make the script editor not do this. Is there really not a way to turn off this alphabetical ordering? Oh my gosh, finally. I don't have this dumb thing anymore. Why is that the default? I need script temperature. That's just straight up noise. Highlight scene scripts? No. Group help pages? I don't need that. I mean, sure, why not? Okay, finally. I don't have this dumb sorting thing that keeps happening, keeps messing up with stuff. Messing with me. Alright, so I can get that. Vision settings, FOV. There we go. So I can just check. I mean, I was going to say I can check, but I know it's going to be degrees. So, also I know when I set it, I'm calling this, which converts it, not to radians, actually, but yeah, just do radians as degrees. Degrees. Fine, I'll just do this. Give it that suffix. Okay. It works. Very nice. um so I get the FOV info, then I think I want to do set set range properties. This is kind of weird. Yeah, this one's actually weird. This one doesn't need that. Actually, like, literally, what am I doing? That's crazy stuff. That is crazy stuff. I am being crazy. That is crazy. I don't need to do that. I don't need any of that. I just know what it is. I know exactly what it should be. Alright, since it really wants to do slider first, fine. Since it's just so desperate to do slider for everything, you know, I feel like it'd probably be smarter. It could read what I wrote before and be like, oh yeah, you want the slider, right? I mean, other ones do that. I mean, I get it. Like, I'm salty. I'm mad about stuff. I'm just mad about stuff. What? Can I set the value? I guess I have to update it, right? So okay. There it is. That one didn't work though. Those worked. Why did this one not work? Why did that not work? The default is 16, yeah. Should have had a value. Alright, what other random things can I do? What? Force a refresh of the property display. Why didn't that work? Is it not called mask? It is called mask. Am I just getting bamboozled? I don't know. Hello. Welcome back. Did I miss? Today's weird. What? What do you mean today it's a weird feminist movie called 20th Century Woman? What is it? You're not missing anything. Me getting upset, for sure. I don't know why this isn't. Oh, is it because I never. Right. I have to call it here too. This is where it's actually supposed to be called. Still didn't work. Why not? I mean, it does it, right? It copies it in. It calls update property. And attaches the onChange thing. I don't get it. Why is it... Why is it not working now? Oh, is it? Okay, okay. I think it's going back because of all this, like, probably this internal stuff is, like, messing around with it again. I don't need any of this anymore. I'm gonna remove all this because I'm not using that like that. Internal doesn't make sense to have anywhere. Unless it actually is empty. Which could be possible. I mean, I may as well check. Save myself any headache. Mask is 0. Okay, I didn't intend for that to happen. In fact, I can just delete that line. It reloaded it. That's probably what it was. Okay, so it's still not. I think I gotta close. What? It's still empty. Huh. Alright, let me just reload. Because I bet it's possibly doing some weird caching stuff. About UI, I'm so confused. Taking you 6 days, I thought you said a simple UI for now. Yeah, right. I know, right? Okay, why is it not there? Okay, so it actually is broken right now. It actually is broken. I'm not doing anything in my update mask, right? Yeah, so I mean, I'm also not even changing it. So I don't know what's happening. Must have a resource before adding to the scene. I'm definitely doing that because otherwise I would be getting the error and I wouldn't see anything. It's loading the values from there correctly. Alright, honestly, like literally just... I can't set the value. What's happening? Like, I'm actually super confused. It says 16 and it's not 16. Relax. 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 Is calling self duplicate giving me the wrong type? Is that what's happening? That could be what's happening. It does have to be a behavior extended resource though. No, because it's calling it on itself. This is just, I don't know. Like, this shouldn't work, right? This shouldn't change anything. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Why didn't it print again when I removed it? It should have created this again. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, I found another bug. I found a bug, but like, why is this not? What about yeah, what about FOV? Sorry. Not bad. How did I make that work before? Because I would just call update property. But now it like can't get it at all. It's because it's not a child. Well, that's stupid. Okay, not yet. Call deferred, I guess. No. No, that actually doesn't really make any sense, does it? This didn't work. Because this is the way that I was doing it before. I was doing this and adding as a child. Like, I wonder if this is still happening. Is that still happening? Just skip this line. I don't know if that's gonna make those ones not update. Let's just say mask editor update property. Okay, so that works. So what about calling it up here now? Wait, what did I actually change? Calling, was it doing that? That bugged it? Okay, let me just slowly bring this back. Okay, first of all, let me make it work now with mask. It used to work with mask. Okay, it works with mask now. Alright. How was doing that, this line doing that? I don't know. Yeah, you know, I don't really get that. I don't really get that. I think it's it. Actually, I'm so frustrated. It's been a bad day. It's just been a bad day. I've been getting more and more mad at everything that's going on here. Feels like I'm on a losing streak. Keep finding things that are behaving weirdly, and it takes me like a half hour. What feels like, I mean, it probably took me like 3 minutes just now, but like it feels like it takes so long to figure out what's going on. I mean, normally what I would do is I would sit here and be like, okay, why does that break it? Why does giving it a duplicate break it? Like, let me just add. Let me do this. Let me set resource equal to resource. It currently worked. All I did is and it's still like that. Okay. So now when I do this, when I duplicate the resource, that breaks it. Why? Why? Oh my god! What? I'm a crazy person. This doesn't reference it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I guess it shouldn't. I guess it shouldn't reference it, but what? So I can't do that. But I don't want to modify it. It doesn't modify it. Does it? Oh my god. Why? Was anyone timing that one? How long it took me to figure that out? Like, truly, actually figure that out? Why that was happening? I'm done. That's it. That's the stream over. I've reached my limit at this point. This is too much stupid stuff happening. I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following. Really appreciate it. See you tomorrow.